Still mad that timer just restarts. That's not what I wanted. I really feel like it should just be like, now! And then just maybe get disappointed, or some question marks come up, or maybe like a little animation that's like, where the fuck is he? To be honest, the fact that it doesn't do that falls entirely on me, so... Yep. Sound? Yeah, I do have sound. Fantastic. Golden Fish Frog. Will I get wedgied for wear tidy whities? By whom? Not by me. Probably. I make no guarantees. From whence do your concerns arise? Alright, Sons of Sparta. Not to be confused with Ghosts of Sparta. Where am I going? Okay. Okay. Let's explore. The Sanctuary. I know. Hey Shorty, how's your week been? In a football locker room. I'm gonna need clarification on the code. Are we talking Australian, American, Irish? Gaelic, technically, I suppose. Ugh, my hands are sticky. Uh-oh. My week has been, shit, but that's okay. It's Friday now, and things are looking on the up. American football, I feel like probably, yeah, your chances are high. I might have to look this up, because I have not worked out how to climb these wall things. Oh, it's down, that's why. Durr. Yeah, so my week, I was supposed to have Wednesday off as kind of like a time in lieu day. Yeah, I'll bet. I mean, what are your other options other than tidy whitey? You could... So there's a... surefire way to not get wedgied. Don't wear underwear. What was I saying? Yeah, so Wednesday was supposed to be a time off in lieu day, and then it became abundantly clear by Tuesday evening that I would need to just do a little bit of work just to catch up. Like, I was just not getting things done, and they were due on Wednesday, and it's like, well, you can't get things done on Wednesday if you're not working Wednesday. And then by the time I'd ticked off a couple of other things that really needed to be done first, and then a couple of people called me because they could see that I was, like, not quite out of office, blah, 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 blah. I did 8 hours. I'm like, cool, that's not a day off. But I then had a whinge to my manager guy, and they said, cool, let's change how things work a little bit, and, you know, let's change this and that and the other. So, yeah, slightly different approaches. People give a shit, which is nice. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I know. This... it's interesting. It's nice to work in a workplace where when a problem is identified, that the attitude is, okay, let's fix this problem. Like, and if it's a problem that can't be fixed, we acknowledge that it can't be fixed and what we're trying to do, that kind of thing. It is nice, 100%. It is probably one of the biggest problems I had at my previous workplace, if you know what I mean. The kind of the opposite of that thing. It's like, oh yeah, we have a problem, but what could possibly be done about it? Just too hard. Yeah. Chase your victories. Usually with those choices being made by people whom the problem does not affect. It's like, I understand that you have a problem, but it doesn't affect me, so why would I risk, you know, my job or my bonus to help you, because it doesn't affect me, so... Yeah. I was not paying attention. This will be a good stream. We're taking the shoes. On a Nike. What can I do now? Gift to Olympus. Press and hold R1 to increase movement speed. Additionally, all forms of traversal are faster when holding R1. I don't mind that. Can I climb the silly walls? Ooh. Doing a sprint. Oh, it consumes spirit. Okay. Good. Now what? Not this way. Uh-huh. Not sure where the game wants me to go. Okay, well, what I would like is to... Victory sandals. While running, press R1 and hold between sprinting. Yes. When sprinting, press X to perform an extended horizontal leap. Sure. Sprint meter will be... Spirit meter will be consumed when sprinting. I mean, sprint and spirit are a bit close together. Thank you very much. As far as words go.
One last thing. Ancient altars to Nike have been abandoned and forgotten by time.
Have they?
Should you find them, Nike might bestow unique blessings on you.
Mightn't they?
What else is on that recipe?
Wine.
The old winery isn't far.
Yeah, maybe we can find the comfort in thorns of wisdom's dance there.
But the north path to the winery's blocked. We need a way through.
Wait, I saw an altar down on one of the port docks. Meet you there?
A lost lion. Is that the main quest? Nope. Can we zoom? We cannot. Where's... I don't even remember where the normal place was. The originator. The start place. Possibly this. Sparta, yes. Passage of monuments. Okay. Hang on. Oh, I'm just trying to figure out where I'm going. And then... Sure. Welcome back, Ragro. Okay. Aha. We have new skis. They're mighty, but underage, I suppose. Alright, what skills do we have to learn? Victory sandals, they get their own category. Alright. While airborne, press down and square to perform a diving kick to rebound off objects and enemies. Interesting. To rebound off or to hurt them? Oh, okay. Yeah. Sure. Do it twice. Yep. Infinite. Oh, 5. Come on. As many as possible. I think, well, yeah, I think I want 1,000 before I spend any more. Is it? Yeah, okay. I would like to sprint, but it uses resources, so I'm not allowed. Only for combat purposes. And if I'm really bored and want to go faster. Oh, just missed. Hey, how dare you? Nice. Every time. Like, what? Is it a cutscene? We stopped again. Something tells me this is the gap. Indeed.
The old vineyard's up this path, but how are we getting through that?
Follow.
Follow, okay. Run really fast. Yeah, I don't know. So we try down here first. This doesn't feel right. It is... Oh, hang on. Hey, no. Wait, dude, I'm not interested in you. Ah, is it? Maybe, perhaps, potentially... No. Yeah, you have this. Yeah, there's a downward path. What other things can I do? What? Ooh, I can... Nice. Campsites region survey. A lot of things undiscovered. Old mate's gone. I like it. But I'm particularly fond of both God of War and Metroidvanias, so I'm probably biased. I'm definitely lost here. I don't think I can pick up enough speed to be able to jump over it or jump through it or whatever, and I don't think I've got any other sort of things that I can do that would help. No, not this menu. Okay, Zimip. I mean, in theory, I can go this way, right? Maybe? Let's try it. Wait, what's that one? I mean, we can't dodge way I roll through, can we? No. I don't think it needs patches. It's had a couple. The biggest gripe I have with it is that the ground combat is far, far easier than the air combat. Hang on. I'm going to try some air... Oh, I've got the wrong way. Try some air combat. Where's downwards? Where is my downwards path? Oh, yeah. We still need to get across. So the jump was still required even with this path, so that's making it more likely. I'm just going to see if I can try some aerial combat and see if I can detect any easierness. Because the thing with these Metroidvanias is they will tend to fine-tune them just a little bit once they've come out, depending on what people are finding particularly difficult. Hollow Knight Silksong is a good example of that. Like, typically considered to be one of the better, or made by... Hollow Knight is considered to be one of the best Metroidvanias out there, so you'd expect the developers that made it to be able to make a pretty good second one, but I think they made it too hard. So they went back and patched a few things to be easier. You know, it's up to you whether you would like those kinds of patches. I don't like, compared to a typical Ubisoft game, I don't think it's not like that kind of thing. Well, I'm playing on hard. So this thing, unlike a lot of Metroidvanias, does have difficulty settings. So if you were struggling, you could 100% play it on easy. So it's your pretty typical, like, hard is for a challenge. Normal is like, I don't really know what I'm doing, but I like video games. And easy is, I just care about the story. I don't want it to be hard. So you could very easily choose to play a little bit easier. Really? You're not about the flames. Okay. Yeah, just play on easy. I just, I wanted a challenge, so here we are. I also die a lot, so... Yeah. What's to do with that thing? Hang on, you did Hollow with Bug. What do you mean? Explain. Like, did you play it on... So, I think I played it on PlayStation, so PlayStation and mods tend not to go together. But this is the correct path. Nice. Spear tick, focus on inflicting ice damage. What bug is there for the last bosses? I mean, to be honest, if you got through all the way through Hollow Knight and got as far as like Radiance or even the Hollow Knight itself without like, and you play the game, you're not a bad gamer. That in itself is a challenge, even if you didn't do the Dreamers. Nice. Fair enough. I mean, and also, bugs are technically part of a game. Could potentially opening up a sort of speedrunner type discussion there, but like, bugs are... If you're exploiting the code of the game, it is the game you're playing. Oh yeah. Third arena. Yeah, I couldn't complete the final arena, the third arena. Actually, no, sorry. I felt like I could, but it was not worth the time investment. The amount of frustration and time that it would have taken was not worth the rewards it was offering. I beat the Hollow Knight. I did not beat the... I beat the Nightmare thing. I didn't beat any of the God form challenges. I'm describing that incorrectly. I did beat Radiance. Oh, that's fine. So all the bosses, that's your I forget what that's called, but like the God sort of run stuff. I didn't really do. I did a couple of them, and then after about the fourth or fifth one, it got hard, and I'm like, no, that's fine. Not for me. I was never really going for the platinum on that one.
Brother, this way.
Another altar. Nice.
Well, Lycurgus, enjoy.
Did you see that?
See what?
Does that mean
Lycurgus's mouth opening slightly?
be able to open the rest of those kind of
sure,
altar-y things?
that.
That'd be nice.
And your Lycurgus bust?
Enchanted, just like last time.
All right. The old vineyard. Back to
To
the
the
river.
river?
Let's go, Slowfoot.
He breathes, borrows. Bust power. Right. Got it. Interesting. So the bust remains the same button, so it is still okay. Like, good enough notifications. No worries, destiny. We clip the bust. The left does the beamy thing. The right does a breathy thing. Huh, 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 huh. No, okay, fine. I breathe it. Take this.
Vapors.
Yep.
Perhaps for the bust's mouth.
What now? Look at me go. All for that thing. And now I have to do it again. Because I didn't jump. Whee.
Thank you, Nike.
I like, I saw a video of, so Trump was, I think, speaking to Italians or something, something to do with Italy, and so he had an Italian translator in the same shot, and he said that America and Italy have been friends since the Roman Empire, and the fucking face she pulled was just priceless. Your American football comment made me think of that. Regro. Alright, what do we do in this? Ow. No, down. Still no, nope, nope, nope. Shit. Okay. Pulled the wrong button. For some reason I thought R2 was dodge roll. Alright, we could do better. I have no idea where it goes now. Yeah, I don't. Okay, you can go back and forth, but you cannot do it that quickly. Hmm. Oh, sprinting. Duh. Sprinting plus the bloody obstacle course, though. Are you serious? No, no, do the thing. Oh, oh. Getting confused about which button does which. Ah. Rusty scrap. Good me. Look at me go. Amazing. Where am I going? Turn off the region report, please. Where is the river? Where's my guy? Don't know. Hang on, alright, off map stone hollows, off map stone rain cistern. It's the river up here. Aha. Perhaps. Alright, there have been several places where a long jump would help me, but I don't think they've been in the last few areas that I've been in. Like there's one exit to the top left. If I can move my thing. So up here, I need to be able to get out. Oh, hang on. Hello. There it is. I need to be able to get down to the secret olive tree. And presumably to the... Ah, fuck it. Let's do some exploring. Yes, a health rock. Ow. Fuck you. Are you one of the people that just wants to get stunned or something? Yeah. Or maybe just skipped. Whee! Alright, there's an ad incoming, just so you know. Hey, my mate's here. Oh yeah, because... Oh my god. Short-term memory for the win. I'm still going to see if I can get through that thing. Fill me up, Rocky. I am very much in need of going back to the town, the blacksmith, and doing a cash-in of mats and whatnot. Like, I've got enough to upgrade. I've got a fair few materials, like upgrade materials and things. And also backtracking would be a... Oh, the ads are on. I'll shut up. Do I need anything? Do I need a break? I think I'm good. You know what? I should observe my own breakness. I won't bother putting up the music thing, but I'm going to take 1 minute and 11 seconds worth of refilling my water. So, yeah. This feels quite peaceful, apart from the UI. I probably could have peed. Oh well. There will be more ads. Camera. Alright, where do I want to go again? Also, how many things do I have? 900. Yeah. Okay, so... I was checking this way. I still think this is quite a pretty game. Wait. That worked? What does the thing do? Haven't not worked. How to not do that yet? What widgets are we talking about, and why would you... You said, can I send you a few photos of, I presume there's an of, what I did do with widgets? Are we still talking about Hollow Knight? As in, to increase interactivity. Well, you were talking about PSN profiles or whatever the other day, weren't you? I suppose my question would be, what is it in my stream that you see as being lacking? I wonder if I can... Okay. How do I... Why can't I do anything with this? Oh, is it a... In full bloom. Right, okay. Sure, hang on. Give me one sec. Nope, it was behind me. What I would say is I'm happy to take suggestions on how to improve my stream. I'm not sure how much photos of someone else's setup is going to help me. I'll write down trophy integration and PSN profiles. Sure. Typically, whenever someone starts saying, hey, can I show you photos or something like that, it's a scam. Or they're trying to hack you. But I'm happy to take the feedback instead. Can I? No. Yeah, but yeah, then my question is, how are photos supposed to help? Besides, like, I'm not much for copying someone else, if that's what it means. Like, if the feedback is, hey, I think you should have more PlayStation Trophy integration, that's the feedback. I am not that interested in just doing what someone else does, if that makes sense. Like, it may end up being the same. Just through, you know, there's only a certain number of ways of setting up a setup. Yeah. See, that's where you start to get a bit sus again. It's like, hey, I wanna do your setup. It's alright, I know what I'm doing. To be honest, the setup, like, actually doing the setup is part of the thing that I enjoy. If, however, you are dead set on sharing photos, the most appropriate forum with that would be to jump in the Discord, where you will find a media channel where you can absolutely share photos. Wasn't necessarily expecting to go up there, but that's alright. Yeah. Yeah, so I would say the media channel in Discord is a perfect place for idea sharing. Aha, I found the thing. Yeah, also, I mean, I don't think you can post photos in a Twitch chat anyway, so hey, another iron bar. Discord would be a great place to do that. Yeah. Did you? Okay. My Discord? Yeah, also, private messages, Either way, I'll probably just have a look after stream. Posture is horrible. Where am I going? It's less trust and just wariness. Like I've been around on Discord and streaming long enough to know that people that want to avoid being in a group Discord, but are keen to private message you, the vast majority of people that have had that approach have been up to something. Whether it's a scam or wanting to sell me something or something. So I'm just wary of that kind of behavior. That being said, I'm perfectly capable of detecting a dodgy link or saying thanks but no thanks, so, you know, I can have a look. Oh, we need to run and jump. Sure. feedback on your setup.
Let's hope Lycurgus
This, I think this is almost my point. There's more than just me in the
Lycurgus is the father of all of us.
larger Discord. So if you're after feedback, the better place to be would be to chuck it in there because you can get feedback from multiple people.
Taking greater care before sculpting his face like that.
If feedback is truly what you are after.
Way to go, Kurgs.
Timos.
What?
Okay, so the rules don't apply on that one. I don't have to breathe it out again. Okay. Yeah. What's the saying? Not never, or don't. You should only accept feedback from the people that you would take advice from. Something like that. Sorry, you should only take criticism from people you take advice from. That makes a bit more sense. I don't know if I was supposed to kill the bird. It feels a little bit mean now. He wasn't really hurting anyone. Nope, one more. You are as well trophy 2. Look, I feel like I know what you mean, but I almost want to just be like, do you want to try that again? Just so it, you know. Any English is not first language speakers in the chat don't have to work so hard. Oh, come on. Give it to me. Yes, I have always found it difficult with games, with video games, to know when to stop playing them, like when they're finished. So obviously, you know, there's credits roll. When the credits roll, that's a stopping point. But a lot of games after the credits roll there's New Game Plus, or you'll come back and you'll have like, it'll be like, here's your save game from just before the final chapter or whatever. So, like, with the idea that, hey, if you enjoyed playing this game, we want to, because that was one of the, we want to make sure that you can continue playing the game if you'd like to. Because that's kind of a gripe from, say, maybe a Final Fantasy 8 or a 7 where I grew up, which is what the games I grew up with, which is once you rolled credits, the game was just over. Like, you could reload the save before, but the game kind of wasn't built for it. Whereas more recently, games kind of, they're like, hey, we put you back where you wanted. We've changed a few things so you can just do everything. You know, at this point, like, you can get 100%, you can get all the trophies, that kind of thing. As games have kind of moved to that mode, I had a lot of difficulty with, for a while there, every game that I played or owned, I was trying to 100% / platinum, and it was causing me a lot of grief. Yeah, fair enough. I can keep talking. And ooh, cool music. I mean, to be honest, the trophies didn't really help with that because I just wanted to get all the trophies. But before that, before the trophies, it was slightly worse because you just kind of, if you thought you wanted to complete a game, or if a game gave you a lot of things to do, at times I would just kind of be like, well, I can do all of it. What do we got? Oh, it's an olive or something, or a tree nuts. Ah, hello. Jesus. Oh, come on. I'm not sure I could do fucking hell this last time either. Holy mother of God. You know you're in trouble when it's like enemies you've never seen before. So I with practice, I would be able to do that, but I don't think I'm meant to do it at this point in time. you can tell from, I don't know if it'll work in this bit, but if I go region report, what, 90%, 80% of the things in the region are completely unlocked. Sorry, are completely locked. I haven't discovered them yet. So this is a game that lets you stretch ahead, as well as when I'm like towards the end of the game, you look back and you can pick up things. So it will put challenges in place that I can try if I want to, and I don't. If I was playing on normal, 100%. Okay. Do you wanna fuck right off, mate? Oh, boo. Wait, can I breathe them in? I wasn't really expecting that to work, but it was worth a try. Alright, can you not have a hard on for me, please? I feel like I've been here, and yet... Whatever. Gazelle Punch. I can't tell if that's a reference or a ability I actually haven't learnt yet. This, it's the stupid songy motherfucker. Ah, stop it! What the hell? Jesus Christ. There's a few too many things there that can hurt me. Fucking hell. No. I think I've got it, but I haven't actually played it. What about you? I have not played Dead Cells. Fuck. Don't know why it was so important that I killed them. Dead Cells. It's a good game. I don't have blood there, but it's a nice game. There are trophies hitless on bosses, which maintain. So you're someone who just tanks hits. I mean, to be fair, Hollow Knight has builds where you can just like you tank stuff, right? Like it's a valid. Fuck you, dude. I have no health. I found the angry bird in the wild. Still don't know what does this. Bah. Stupid crab. Yeah, I mean those challengey things are a good example of where I would struggle with video games because, like, oh, don't hit me. Fuck you, man. Is he blocking the exit? Is that what's happening? Not permanently, just a little. My health is problematic. Not going through that. Look, if he's gonna stand there. How about you? Hang on. This is risky as fuck. Come here. Hey. He's really not interested. Does that work? Ah! No! Bad doggy. Fuck. There it is. Damn it. The jump. Like, I got... Taken out by the puppy dog. That will probably take me back a long way. Jesus. Wait, hang on. Where? Apparently I connected the areas. I was just fucking around. Okay. But yes, long way. Yeah. Potentially during a break. Do you ever... Holy shit. So... That's just... Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green, that is just colorized red and green, isn't it? Sorry, hang on. Fire Red... Leaf Green... That's the Japanese versions. Explain, shorty. So is it... Are they translated, or just, No worries. Take your time. I've watched a couple of your reels or whatever they're called on TikTok. You're quite good. Subscription to what, Regro? Fortnite? You would. So Nintendo eShop, so I think you can buy the games outright, or if you have a subscription, you get access as long as you maintain your subscription. Oh, this stupid thing. You are a motherfucker. Oh, how dare you. Okay. Alright, fine. 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 Why is there a fucking bat? Go away. Alright, singy douchebag. Singing douchebag has been defeated. I do not want the tree. Up. I don't. Goodbye. Ah! No, no, wrong button. Goodbye. I don't need to deal with you. Ooh, one of these things. I was really just fucking around earlier. Right. Lots of things I haven't got. Okay, we can do this. Can I get down here? No. Yes. No. No. Okay, dude, stop it. Take that, pot. 20 bucks. It's not bad. Okay, so I am currently working my way through all of the Pokemon games. I have been doing that primarily on my Nintendo 2DS. Yep, 2DS, not 3D. Except for Brilliant Diamond, which was on the Switch, oddly enough, as you work your way through. I did play Pokemon Red first, but it was the English version from the Nintendo eShop on 2DS before it closed down. Go me. As well as Gold, that was on there as well. But are there big differences between... Yeah, but don't you get access to some stuff with the subscription? Or is it... No, that's just the Classics catalog, isn't it? Which is this part of the Classics catalog, I guess. Is there a big difference between Pokemon Red and Pokemon Fire Red? Is the... Yeah. And then obviously between Blue and Leaf Green. Like... actually, I don't know if there are much in the way of difference. I don't know. Like, is it in Japanese? Is the first question, I guess. Yeah, so there's that's just classic. I know that. Yeah, yeah. So classic is like NES games and stuff, if I remember correctly. It's like they isn't it like it's all the old consoles. So like Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Nintendo 64, and GameCube. I think they're up to now. So that $20 a year potentially gets you access to all those games, or am I overselling it? I thought it was something like that. Yeah, I know. So I was watching a history of the game. So it was actually because the games were released in Japan first, and it was Red and Green. And those were the two games. But then when they ported them to America and did the translation and everything, with market testing, they thought that for America, red and blue were better because they, you know, the contrast and things like that. Like in Japan culture, red and green are considered very different colors. In Western culture, they're kind of not as much. And like the America's national colors are red and blue, so the decision was made to change them. I 100% across that. In theory, blue and green then are very similar games, but it's more. I'm interested what language they're in. And when you talk about you did try Shield, are you talking about this game? I need to pay attention. Pokemon Shield. Interesting. So, yeah. So... Have you liked any of the other Pokemon games? The ones before or after? I still don't think I have the ability to... No, I don't. Dig it up there. In English, the games are excellent. Yoda. Also, the Mandalorian and Grogu trailer does actually look pretty good. Like, I'm so burnt out on Marvel and Star Wars, but they keep being like, I'm like, oh, okay, this one thing, I'll try this one thing. I didn't mind Fantastic Four either. I thought the casting for that was quite good, and they just let it be its own movie again, which was the biggest fucking problem they've had, is that these, yeah, like I've been tempted to go back and watch some Phase 1 movies. Have a nice cry at Captain America, the First Avenger. What did I miss there? What is this? This is a secret oh yeah, well I can't get it, so... Yeah, and it's really interesting. So obviously with The Mandalorian, the idea was you get Pedro Pascal, but pay him very little because then he has to have his helmet off in a couple of scenes. But then in season 2 or one of the later seasons, he had his helmet on all the time, and it's like, no, we don't like this because of the whole and also the story plot with his helmet. But they've definitely from the trailer realized that no, helmet off. Like you need to have people. The Mandalorian is Pedro Pascal, not the dude who does the cool moves in the suit. Like we understand they're 2 different people, but Pedro Pascal is Mandalorian. Like the cool moves are a separate part of it. Yeah, so I say I'm over them. I still keep up with them. I thought Thunderbolts was bad. I like some of the characters in it. I like the actors. The movie was bad. Same as Ironheart was bad. Like actively bad thing to watch. I wanted to turn it off. And at this point you're only watching it because you get the spoilers. Sorry, spoiler. There's a spoiler about Ironheart. 3, 2, 1. You get Mephisto reveal at the end. And that's kind of cool. So the only reason to an ad covered the spoiler. Great. What was I going to do with the ad? Oh yeah, check Discord. Interesting. I think it's on my other browser. The suggestion from Rondo is basically just another version of this, which I find, yeah, it's alright. I'll explain my thinking when we come back from ads. I don't think there's going to be any point of going into this. I'm trying to go up and out that way. I do definitely need to go back to town. Alright, I'm heading to town. So I can cash in my iron bars and get some better equipment. Also, if you're there, Grow, I had a quick glance at your messages. I'm just curious of something. Yeah, media. In media channel. You did not post in media channel. You only sent me a direct message, but that's okay. I had a look. So your widget, I don't know if you created it or the one you use, is not, I don't think, as good as the one I currently use. So if your concern is more to do with something like this, which is currently, I don't need a background on it for this. No, whatever. It's currently on Life is Strange because that's the last game I played. I'm not in trophy hunting mode, so to speak, right now. I am certainly probably going to trophy hunt this game if I can. I'm not sure how difficult it's going to turn out to be. So the tag on my channel, potentially slightly incorrect. I do see myself as being a trophy hunter, so I guess it's okay. But I definitely have a widget, and I would argue it's maybe slightly better looking. But I appreciate your enthusiasm. I typically don't put the widget up until I'm actively hunting for the trophies, as opposed to, this is, the tag I've currently got is blind playthrough, which is what I feel like I'm doing more so, which is just trying to see if I can figure out how to complete the game without using guides or anything. Yeah. Also, yeah, Shorty, that's okay. I'm making an effort to, any of my friends who are making content, and I'm not 100% on this, I'm making an effort to like all of their content, because the way the algorithms work is obviously it shows when you post something, if you've got the thing set up normally, it'll show your content to your followers first, and depending on how much they watch it, interact with it, and like it, is how much it gets spread out into the world. So you can absolutely help your friends by just every time you see it, just like their content. Which I think you've been doing, so I appreciate that. And I will make an effort to do the same, because people that don't make content don't appreciate just it takes effort. It's not super easy to keep the grind going. So it's a nice thing to help each other and just be like, yeah, you get a little heart. Up that engagement. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm trying to work out the algorithm a little bit. Like I did a week of every day, and then I backed off to every 2 days, and it seemed to have very little effect. And then I got busy enough that it was 3 days, and that seems to. I need to have let's have a look, because obviously you can't take all reels as being equal, but it almost seems like I think every day wasn't a good idea. I think that every 2 to 3 days seems to be the go. I'm good, Meister. Week's been a bit of a shit one, but it's now Friday, and I'm feeling like things are on a better track, and including with work, so that's nice. Looking forward to the weekend and playing some more of this game. This game's I am quite enjoying my little God of War Metroidvania. How are you doing? I'm trying to think what time it is. So you're... I'm assuming you're at work. Be towards the... towards midday for you, potentially? Aha. I'm kind of right. Towards midday. There we go. Look at me go. I remember it being like roughly 8-hour difference. Yeah. How's your week been? This is going to be another jumpy jump. Or not. Ooh, hello, Scorpion. Why doth you suck? It's a school holiday, so does that mean your companions with children are off with their kids, I suppose? I'm curious. Oh, okay. Oh, so you... Okay, fair enough. That makes a lot of sense. Does that just give you time to catch up on stuff that you would be doing if you weren't busy all the time? Or is it just like, now I can just kind of settle back and... Let's see if I can use that other path, because this... Unless I'm forgetting part of the jump. There was something about jumping higher. Skills. So rush. Press down and square to perform a diving kick to rebound off objects and enemies. I don't think there was an object or an enemy to rebound off, I think there. You can certainly have a look. Nice. Excellent. I do miss being not busy enough that I could do that. I just don't think I can do this till I get double jump. But it appears to be the way I need to go. To be fair, I should acknowledge that with some of the discussions I've had over my current role at work, it sounds like there may be some weeks... I'm trying to scratch my arm, dude. Leave me alone. Coming up where that is possible, potentially. that I can go, hey, it's a Tuesday afternoon, I've worked hard enough, or a Friday afternoon, I've worked hard enough this week, I can spend the afternoon, like, just not focused on being 100% productive all the time, which is how it's felt like it's needed to be for weeks. But I'm happy for you. That's good. It is nice to hear that not everyone's getting hammered, because both myself and Kate are currently work is just ridiculous. There's been a lot of I saw it coming last weekend, so I went to the nicer supermarket and just bought all of the frozen meals. Good time management. You just want to go to get started. That's how. So front loading, I think is what that's called, is how I approach uni. So most people at uni, I found, they'd get given an assignment, would like go, okay, cool, that's due in 2 weeks, I'll do it in 2 weeks. Whereas I'm like, no, I'm going to go home and like make a start on it. And often you'd get like 80% of it done and go, okay, cool, like I don't need to do any of this. Like I feel like I've got this. You hit a point where you feel like you're on top of it. I'll just put this down for now and have another look at it in 2 weeks and hand it up. And that as a system was really good. It was best case scenario, you'd look at it, go, this is fine, submit. Worst case scenario, you'd look at it, go, shit, this is a mistake. There's heaps of errors in this, or I've learned something in the meantime, or whatever, it needs redoing. And the fact that you'd already done it all means at least the skeleton is there, or you've thought about it, or you understand it already. So like even doing things at the last minute, isn't that, when I say last minute, I mean like a day or two before, that kind of thing. But that approach to university was really, really helpful. And I have probably kept it as much as possible in work. Like, it's difficult in the role I'm currently in. What I would like to be doing is kind of getting my head around everything before actually doing anything. But often the number of things I have to do is like 20 or 30. So it's like you spend all your day getting your head around everything and getting nothing actually done is my current risk. So it's more of a glance at everything and then try and figure out, have a guess at what the most important one is. Yeah, I mean, I have a similar approach, if that makes, I don't get overtime, but in terms of, I game the system in such a way as that it benefits me, which is kind of what you're saying. Alright, so I need to try and go up in this. Come closer. Where even is... Oh, hang on, maybe? Maybe. No way. Just missed it, basically. So, in Australia, so I appreciate that. I do love the memes and stories you see about like American companies that operate in Holland, and it's like my manager tried to write me up for. Well, sorry, it's Netherlands. Tell me if I've. I think both names are Ellen, aren't they? Manager tried to write me up for leaving at 5 PM and then like got told off by local bosses because like that's not allowed. In Australia, so let's say that hypothetically I was working a 40-hour contract. That contract, and Australia has quite strong labour laws, but they're a bit out of date. We tend to have them reset to be very favouring the labour market, and then over time they get swung back towards the company in favouring the company, and they get ratcheted back again. They're currently in the middle of that somewhere. What the laws allow for is this clause that says your number of hours. Cool. Good. That's good to know. Now I have a better understanding about the whole Holland being part of the Netherlands. Excellent. It's there. Oh no, I've lost it. And overtime, right? So they have this clause that says plus reasonable overtime. Now, what reasonable constitutes depends on company to company. So I've been at companies that have said, oh, we just, it's 37 and a half hours for the week, so that's 7.5 hours per day. And then if you could just get it to like 42, we'll call that like, that's the required week. And I'm like, that's only an entire fucking day. Like I work Monday to Friday and get paid for it. And then on Saturday, I work till 2 for you for free. And they got really, because I think normally when they're doing like, this is like the entrance. So they hired me saying 37 and a half, shorty, sorry. You might know what I'm talking about here. Hired me saying 37 and a half. And then day 1 or 2, it's, oh, by the way, the expectation is you do 42 hours a week. And I'm like, that's bullshit. That is nearly an entire day you're getting for free. So no. And that didn't go down particularly well. But it was more like the shock that someone would dare say no. Again, Shorty would agree that particular company survives off the back of mostly the like the support people, like your doc control kind of administration, accounting, all of that doing insane amounts of unpaid overtime. Like, yeah. So previous company, very bad example. Current company, actually a lot better. So their approach is 42, hypothetically, each week, and then every 4 weeks take a day off. So there's your time back. Which, look, I end up doing a bit more, but this is the first company where I felt like doing a bit more is okay, just because I'm just trying to help them get things over the line, which we'll see how that goes. I would much rather just do the 42, take my day off, and then that's it. Which seems to be acceptable within the company I'm currently in. The last couple I've had, no. Like the expectation is that you are doing unpaid overtime, and quite a bit of it, and they'll get real grumpy if there was a comment made not long before I left about how, people are only doing their rostered hours, and I know you're working harder than that, so make sure you get the time in. I'm like, go fuck yourself. Yeah, so that's exactly, I think, when these labour laws were written, the reasonable part of it would have been, okay, when things are busy, this is the thing. So it's peaks and troughs, right? So when the peaks happen, you do a few extra hours, but when the troughs happen, you just do your minimum hours. I'm like, hang on, wouldn't that mean the peak is over and then the trough is under your normal hours? So that's the first kind of like, So yeah, in Australia, you could imagine the bell curve has been shifted up, so the minimum is actually your contracted hours, then you've got these peaks. Still reasonable overtime, right? Except that's not how it works. Your minimum is 40 or whatever it is, and then they just go, nah, we want you to do 45 every single week. And in some instances, I've known people that do like 10, 15, whatever hours of overtime. Yes. Which is days. You're doing days of extra work. And particularly when that work is invoiceable, when you're in an industry where they sell someone's hours, it's pure profit. Like, they're not having to pay you hourly. So your insurances and work covers and all this kind of stuff is factored into your first 40. So if you work beyond 40 and they can invoice it for it, it's pure profit, baby. They love that shit. Which is why most companies that I've been at have the majority of the policies and things, oh god, they put in place, I should totally have gone back to town, are there to try and encourage you to do more unpaid overtime. Australia, baby. I'm kind of... Oh, no, we're not. No, we're not. Ooh. Whoa. No. I'm so close to death. She's a little bit locked, but I don't think that's really going to help me. There you go, you're looking for a bug, Rondo. Yeah, so Australia... Shorty, I was going to mention, if you or anyone that we think is a good person, particularly the structural engineers or modelers, but I think also yourself, if you would like me to have a chat to work and see if there's a role that you might be able to step into, I'm happy to do that. The engineers and the modelers for obvious reasons, like we are desperate and I know the people. And then for you, there's lots of, I don't know if they're looking for people, but I'm happy to ask. There's dock controls. Like we have dock control is insane in this company. Like it's I can't issue stuff. Like I am not allowed to send stuff out the door, and that is a sackable offense. It has to go through dock control. Everything, even a Rev 2 of a drawing that I've updated because it needed to be changed, has to be dock control. So yeah, because it's yeah. There it is. If a company tries that, it's so that the culture there is amazing in terms of like I think it comes from a place of work is supposed to be part of your life and not your life, whereas you look at the US and work is expected to be, I think, kind of your priority and a big part of your like not well. There are some people that want to make work their entire life, and that's fine. Oh no, is I can say is Jane gone? Oh, hang on. Only one of... It depends... Right, so that was... We were predicted that correctly. Jesus, mate. Is the management team still effectively the same? I think I need to... Where am I trying to go at the moment? Yeah, so that whole, like... Yeah, that's a good example. People that... So, for me, if I won the lottery, I would still want purpose in my life. I can just find it myself. Like, this gives me purpose, and you know, improving my home gives me purpose, and volunteering gives me purpose, and playing sport gives me purpose. Like, I have no problem doing things, filling my day full of things that make me feel like I've achieved something and I'm contributing to my community. I've finally managed to find a job that helps me do that for the most part, but I don't need it that for the case. Like if I won the lottery, I would probably stop working. I think I need to go back to town and make myself a bit stronger. I think potentially even maybe do a big lap around the map and collect up stuff. Like I've really pushed the limits of just forward in this game. Yeah, like same with like my hobbies are part of the reason I decided to like take on streaming was to like I was feeling like video games was taking away from other parts of my life and that I wanted to do. So I'm like, okay, cool. If I can put video games into this streaming time, then in theory it's like it's protected time and I get to have this. And then if that's the only time I'm playing video games, which sometimes it is, at least I've got this time and I don't have to feel like... I hate it when you want to sit down and play video games as my... I hate it when I want to sit down and play video games as my relaxation time. Like I've been working really hard all week and then I get to my Sunday afternoon or whatever and I can't enjoy it. Because you just had that like... It's like, oh, you should be doing stuff. You're like, no, this was supposed to be the fun thing. Oh, fuck you, man. Yeah. Does that mean you've been promoted to that role? And also, like, they'd have to... You would have to hire someone to help you. Like, there's no way. Oh my god, mate. I mean, if I had to guess by now, the team is no longer the profitable, so it's not being treated as something worth looking after. Would be my the direction it was heading in was that other teams were starting to turn the corner. So if my old team, oh really? So it's still the same situation. So it did yeah, go back into the black a little bit. I guess once you got rid of once some of the training concerns got ironed out, it would. Yeah. Meister, hobbies. Like what? Oh, so I'm guessing in terms of worse, old team is still sort of where they were, but everyone else is now. I got very worried that the new CEO was all bluff and blunder. The comment he made to our national structures manager about, oh mate, because when he came into the company, he looked like he was high on cocaine, which I think was just ADHD probably, but he was all like, and telling Willem that like, oh, I've got these contacts at McDonald's and I've got these contacts at this place and that place and I'll be bringing in $5 million worth of work. And Willem just turned around to me and goes, I've seen that so many times, never materializes. It's those executive types who promise the world, deliver nothing, and then other people pay the price. And I'm like, putting that kind of person in charge is risky as crap because they'll just make decisions like, they make decisions and if they work, they'll take full credit, and if they don't work, they blame other people. Ooh, what kind of, hang on, my focus is on. Cool. I have wanted to do that for a long time. I was thinking, so I've never been good at drawing. I'm good at writing stories and blah, blah, blah. I'm not quite particularly good at art. Yeah, I want to get into those models because in theory it's just, sorry, to me, there's a level of I feel like it's a good place to start because you're not, the art is there, you're just trying to apply a layer of texture to it. Like, sorry, I'm thinking in terms of sort of video game development, but like, it's not quite like paint line numbers, that's incredibly rude to say, but it has that kind of element of part of the good art bit is done and I can just sort of fill in the gaps. I feel like I'm being very rude towards model building. So we want to go this way this time, I think, and try and get back to town, which is this one. Hey! Looked away for a second. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's that, yeah, I feel like it has the right sort of barrier to entry for me, where like I can do something which I feel like is good enough, and work on it. Twitch streaming is a good example of that. Like if you look at the quality of my streams when I started, they were absolutely terrible, but it was good enough. And they are at a point now where if you'd asked me a couple of weeks ago, I would have said happy. I'm starting to get dissatisfied again, which means there's going to be another batch of upgrades made, I imagine. But yeah, I don't know why I need to make that analogy, but it worked. I love, a better example is I love learning musical instruments, but the onboarding for a lot of new musical instruments can be so onerous that I bounce off, basically. Like I've been learning piano because there's a lot of good apps and whatnot to learn from, and even that I have to really try to keep doing it. Yeah, I mean the Gundams in particular, aren't they? They are you like push out things. And you have to build actually build the model as well as the painting and everything. Whereas I thought Warhammer was more sort of they come more or less ready made. And please correct me because I'm probably wrong. In the most horrible of ways. So normally in this game, it gives you an overall gear rating? 2. Yeah, so I'm a 2, and I'm trying to take on 4s. Good for me. Story of my life there. I'm a strong 2. Yeah, I mean, I think like kids. We're about to have ads, by the way. Kids, building a Gundam and Warhammer figurine. The Gundam model is designed so that everything clicks and snaps. Oh yeah. Ah, okay. I mean, I probably would enjoy Gundam on that. Like, I love Lego and things like that, and like the tactile feel of Lego is a big part of why Lego is popular. And something tells me the Gundams might have a similar philosophy, I suppose. I do spend a reasonable amount of time visiting the stores that sell these kinds of things. So I should just grab myself one. Kate and I enjoy building those kinds of models. We've got one of those like thin plywood. I think it's like it fires ping pong balls as a cannon or something. I wonder if I can start to... I don't know how to break those things yet. Or get through them or anything. Oh, oh. I think I've overshot Sparta a little bit, but it's okay. I wonder if I mean, we are trying to figure out if I can unlock some of these other things, though. Probably should get stronger before I start doing the fights. Still drinking coffee, and it's 8:30. What could go wrong? Alright. The game plan, we're going to go back to town and try and do some upgrades, because I'm a little underpowered. And then we're going to do some exploring and see if I can unlock some additional upgrades, and then probably go back to town. I am missing the instant portal of town from Path of Exile. That was a good feature. That would probably ruin this game slightly. Clicking your... Oh, that... Please, one can only be so wet. Yeah. That's where you want those, like, it's like wire cutters, but kind of finer. I think so you can like snip off right at the edge of the thing, if I'm not mistaken. I need to go across and down. Yeah, nice. Another way for me to hurt myself on a regular basis. Fantastic. So down, left, and then hook back to the right. Yeah, that was my understanding as well. Like the Gundams are kind of meant to look that futuristic-y, you know, they're supposed to have that kind of not mono-coloured, but coloured panels look to them, because that's how you know, ships and Gundam-y kind of things can look, well, tend to look like in the animes and things like that. Whereas I feel like the joy of a Warhammer is to, once it's glued together, would be to choose a color scheme. Is it going to be someone who's like, I mean, it would be influenced by the model as well, I would have thought. But actually, hang on. So when you buy a Warhammer model, given that it's supposed to be painted, do they give you like a recommendation of what it's supposed to look like? Or is it purely, you know, I mean, obviously some of them are going to be in poses where they're clearly getting hurt or about to die or, you know, whatever. You know, also doing the opposite of that. So that would kind of influence what you would then do, I would assume. This is good. I've picked up a heap of orbs with just my... Nope. With just my cruising around and mowing everything down. Which is good, because I can now just do some mass upgrades. And probably learn some of these new abilities as well, because I suspect that's part of the problem. So as soon as I went back to these old areas, I feel like I'm quite invincible. Like, getting hit doesn't really matter. Oh. Interesting. So then presumably no recommended color. Oh, I guess, is there a... I mean, I can check this myself. Like, is it like a Lego set where you get kind of a picture of what you get a colored picture of what you might, or what, you know, because you've got multiple. With the Lego set, you get a colored picture of what you're going to get on the box, so you know what it's going to look like. Do they do the same sort of thing with a Gundam, even if it's just one of the optional poses, or is it very much just like, not again? I could just look up what the front of a Gundam box looks like here. But where's the fun in that? Side quest?
I was thinking
Myra?
about what you said.
Sure.
And I want you to know, I'm grateful for your leadership. The other
Good.
cadets look up to you, and I don't know if they'd have been as accepting of me in the Agoj without the respect you've shown me.
There's nothing to thank me for. You demonstrated your prowess the first time you sparred Ace and put him on his back. Fast feet, fast mind, creative, focused.
Yeah, okay, that's exactly what I was asking. So it's like, yeah, if you, particularly if you're someone like me who's like, oh, I wouldn't really know where to start with the colors, you can go, cool, like I can go into a store, I can find a box where I'm like, I like this one, I think it looks really cool and whatever else, and if you know, your first pass, you're like, I'm going to build it exactly like it is on the box, and then from that process, you're like, I know I want to build one that's not like it is on the box and do my own thing. And slowly you'd start with wanting to do exactly as, well, I would start with wanting to do exactly as the box shows. But then as I got better, I'm like, I want to do something different and try something different. And, yeah, I feel like Gundam hobbyists would be like airbrushing and shit, like full, like advanced sort of colorization techniques. Something tells me that like it pushes into that realm. I cannot get him to turn around and swing the other way. Yeah, okay. I forgot to do the air thing check, but air combat is still stupidly difficult compared to ground combat. I can just go in. No wise ass. No wise ass remark this time. Where's the old armory? Yep, down. Sweet. Might as well check the whole town. Be in here. I think we've done this as well. Points. Spy. Yeah, I saw the link. You have to. Right, so Warhammer box contains a bunch of these runners sprues. Yeah, that link will take a bit of work to get, but that's all right. Yeah. Working on it. Whoa. That's pretty cool. So presumably that's like, because that doesn't include a body or anything, that's just like arms, weapons, and some other bits and pieces. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Something tells me they're expensive. Warhammer is a bit more difficult than Gundam, but the building techniques they use in Gundam are the more interesting ones. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I'm pretty sure that I'm more sold on Gundam currently, but that's okay. I believe this is our armory. It's getting warmer, which I didn't expect. I'm just going to find my phone so I can see what's going on. Yeah. Stacy's live. Maybe someone to raid later. Okay, to be fair, Ragrade did jump in the Discord. My apologies. Duolingo's mad at me. What's new? 20... Okay, because it's cool, gotten cooler outside than I have the aircon set to. I'll be right back. Better, let some natural air come through. The fun thing about Warhammer is that they have a purpose once you are done building and painting their actual tabletop game. Yeah, that I'm aware of as well. Like the Gundams are more put on a shelf kind of thing. I don't think I even have craft and equip Gory to enable both active and passive perks, right? No, I think I need to look at what I've got, because I don't want to... Oh, hang on, enhance should help. Okay, so I have a rim and the spear. So these are okay. More rims. Slightly increases damage on Don and evade counter attacks. I'm not using those currently. Belt of Tyche, obviously. Protection minimally increases defense against elemental attacks, maybe. Minimally increases stun impacts for all attacks, probably that.
Here, looks worthy. I
mean, I would hope I'm the only Hugh Burger. I'm not aware of another one, but yes. Welcome, Ghost. I do not know David Burgers. If someone has a last name that is similar to mine but not the same, it is probably unlikely that we would be related. Extending reach. Stun. Chance of temporal impact. I'm okay. The week has been a tough one, but I am feeling a bit better this afternoon, this evening, so no complaints. How about you? How are you going? Why does Belt of Tyche have a... Slightly increases damage on... No, we didn't want that one. Active parry window. At this point, I don't really want to do any of them. So what does my shield room do? Moderately mitigates recoverable health damage taken. I need rusty scrap. Why is craft? Why have you got a... There's something patchworthy. I got a bit there. Okay, watching Hannibal. Hannibal is quite a good show. Bit, I mean, you like horror, I suppose, so yeah, that'll be up your alley. And yeah, Red Dead Redemption, that's good. 12 years after its release, I finally get decided on Watch Dogs. Watch Dogs, yeah, it was one of the first PlayStation 4 games I played, I think. PS4? 12 years, has to be. And yeah, it's a very good game. Okay. They don't give, like, difficulty ratings on the areas, do they? That's right. I think I'll just do a lap through the areas I've been in and see if I can unlock a few extra bits and pieces as I go. I don't know at this point. I'm definitely enjoying the game enough to. It depends on how onerous they make it. I'm playing on Spartan. I'm not finding the game too difficult on Spartan, but we will see if that changes as it progresses. I've definitely bounced off some of the challenges, but I suspect they have more to do with how powerful I am than a skill gap. But I noticed when they said if you choose hard, because Spartan is hard, difficulty, you can't, if you drop it down, you can't go back. Ooh, hang on. Interesting. Which suggests to me that a trophy will be tied to completing the game on Spartan. So it's got difficulty related trophies, so there's a chance that it might not be one that's easy to do. And then, I mean, I've got the platinum for God of War and God of War Ragnarok. So let's assume that this one will be accessible. I'd like to. Yeah, the perception of how hackers are like is laughable, but the mechanics in the game feel quite modern. What movement is fluid and the graphics are still decent. Yeah, agree with all of that. Like the movement compared to Red Dead Redemption 1 is a massive leap forward. Like that was part of the, yeah. I mean, the accurate part of it is that you can access a secure network through some, like, you can work your way into things. There's some accuracy in that, but beyond that, it's ridiculous. And then in the next, one of the later entries, they kind of ruined it because the idea was that you could kind of hack in and become any person, which was weird. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're miles in front of me, Riley. Ghost, sorry. Yeah, Legion, like the premise is weird. Feels like what you do when you can't come up with a charismatic or a engaging main character. No shit, I hadn't even noticed. Yeah, they are certainly games worth playing. Was 2 bad, was it? I think I've only played 1. Yeah, agree. Because you get like map collection fatigue. It tends, like Ubisoft games, that platinum grind is often like 80%, or 60 to 80% of the actual game play or game time required. So if you do too many back to back, it feels like that's all you're doing. Oh, Ubisoft's always been a bit hit and miss. They still make good games. Occasionally. They've made some commercial blunders recently. Star Wars Outlaws would probably be the most recent one I can think of. Sorry. That got a lot more hate than it deserved. Yeah, that Prince of Persia was good too. The problem they have is for every good game they release, they would tend to release a couple of shit ones. Like I said, they're getting a real bad rap lately for closing studios that have like not really done anything wrong. It feels like Ubisoft has we need to keep our executives who continually make bad decisions employed at the cost of the people that actually make money. There seems to be an awful lot of that going on at Ubisoft, which typically suggests that the company will not exist within a couple of years, because that is a fantastic way to ensure you'll never make profit again. Yeah, I mean, it's like I said, they're still perfectly capable of making bad games, but they do have a good one every now and again. They've also talked about going back to basics with Assassin's Creed, which is what they should be doing, but it's a question of like too little too late maybe. Or whether they even know how to do it anymore. Yeah, I mean, so Maestro, that's exactly what you could have said about Ragnarok, to my mind. Like it's a like historically authentic, very impressive game, and fuck me, did it frustrate me playing it. Like, it doesn't... Playing Ragnarok made me want to play another Assassin's Creed game like that less. Yeah, I think Tsushima also provides a very unkind comparison for Shadows. That being said, I haven't... so I played Ragnarok, I haven't played Shadows, and I think Shadows would have copped an awful lot of your PC bullshit hate. oh, you chose a woman and a black man, therefore the game is woke and must be bad. That kind of bullshit argument. It's almost like not every video game player is a white male. Who would have fucking thought? Sorry, I do. Valhalla. My apologies, yes. I'm a big fan of God of War Ragnarok. I was 100% talking about Assassin's Creed Valhalla. The Viking one. I played... I forgot what the Egyptian one is called. I have got Odyssey there. I do actually mean to play Odyssey, because my understanding is it's quite a good game. But these ones, the more they're tipping into... I don't know, it just Valhalla, sorry, broke me quite a bit. Haven't played Mirage. Like I said, Valhalla broke me, so I kind of stopped playing them. I feel like you know the giveaway, Riley. Oh, actually, the second giveaway person also hasn't responded. I'm just gonna ping them again. Easily just bumping this. I'll get in touch one more time, but otherwise we'll have to draw the prize. So I constantly forget to do that, apart from when I'm live, so let's just do it when you're live. I'll try right. Yeah, let's try right first. Yep, air combat. Sorry, Ghost, no stream tomorrow. I'm going to see a comedy show. I will be back on Tuesday. That is 100%. Oh, I still want to play Assassin's Creed Odyssey because I would like to see how they've recreated Rome. And it's so which ones? Yeah. Sorry, I booked these. I booked these shows before I'd set my streaming schedule, which gives you a sense of how long ago I'd booked them. Probably save just for good. Yeah. Which one? So I thought the same with Egypt as well, just to get a. Although, like those ancient Egypt is a bit underwhelming because it's just like a desert with some really cool monuments scattered around, which is unfair. Rome, I'd be really interested to see if Rome actually aligns with my memory of Rome, like of modern Rome. If there's like, hey, like that thing's there, and yeah, that makes sense. Like I can, you know, I'd be interested to see how the Colosseum and the Forum, because they're kind of next to each other, how like they're represented, blah, 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 blah. Which one is London? Because they've also got a French one as well, right? Because the Notre Dame burnt, and Assassin's Creed was the game that they used to recreate it. Or to recreate it, as a model of what they needed to put back. Italy with Rome is Assassin's Creed 2, and the sequels technically is London. Isn't Odyssey also Rome? No, that's Greece. Greece, isn't it? Wow, I'm getting confused. I guess those like historical representations kind of been their jam the entire time, right? Yeah. You would think I would twig on that one. Still don't know how to open up that. Should have let it drop further. There's ads starting soon. I think I will actually treat these ads as a bit more of an extended break, put some music on, and be back in something like 3 to 5 minutes. Might get myself a drink, that kind of thing. Alright, ads are up. Let's just beat this motherfucker. I'll give myself a hospital hand pass. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be taking a break. Okay, I will be right back. Okie dokie. I am trying to go this way. I have made myself a yuzu sake and pasito, which is, I mean, technically a cocktail. It's very half-assed. The cocktail, I mean, sure. Do you have my address? Just yuzu sake for you. I appreciated it. Ah. Got to learn to the first working day. Yeah. I actually, to be honest, I think I was the most grumpy and atrocious at the start of the week, and slowly improved. I mean, it's what, Friday afternoon? What could be expected? Yeah, getting cornered is really dangerous, because I can't effectively get out of there. Oh, that was dumb. Oh. That noise at the end there. We'll call it relief. I hope I got something good. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, it's the temple thing, right? Temple consumable. Hey, wait a sec. Can you do it more than once? Altar of Nike, a collection of knowledge, lore, sacred monuments, armory, deposits, supply chest, blood, coffer. No, okay, you can't harvest them. Why is it still on the map? Like, I definitely haven't done this one. Sacred olive tree. It's flashing. Maybe that's the difference. Not a big deal. We know it's done. honestly. The fucking aerial combat. It, you cannot play this game with D-pad, which means yeah. It just sometimes feels like you can't control which way the spear is facing, even though the D-pad is a form of control, input control. You probably can make that. Particularly if I lowered that one. This is just something I've missed. Center legend. So what is it? Is it a travel location? Is that the... Show me what you're... Because you're the second one of those I've found. Show me your icon. Crossing of Olympus. Temple of Apollo. Maybe I'll try and use it on the way up. This was the one going, no it wasn't. Now it is. Yeah, so there's a save point over here, which we can use to do some upgrades. Wait a minute, what's... Motherfucker, I can enhance him at camp. Okay. The iron bars were still for the, old mate. Yeah, that's worth getting. $3,000, Jesus. 2,000 for that one. Yeah, we'll do that. Orbs well spent. I must be more powerful. Trying to leave that menu is difficult sometimes. Fair enough. Enjoy your walk and lunch, hopefully. There is no way I'm going to be able to get that. No worries. What was this thing again? Treehouse Lair. What is my... Do I have an inventory or gear or something? Dull flint rock, victory sandals. I was hoping you'd tell me which of the things that I had collected. Currency. Probably not. Apollo. Sweet. The last thing, always the last place you look, right? I am a try and teleport. Okay, yes. Slightly increases strength stat. Boon of Olympus. Okay, so that just stays there now. Yours to keep. Can't suck it up. There's the next one. Sick. We did a thing. Alright, from here, I guess out and then to the left. Motherfucker. Come here. I've got that chest, so that's fine. Right. Plague? Does it poison a heap of people? I think that's what my current spear tip does. Okay, no need to go back into town, so we'll go down. Haven't missed it, it's just coming up. Alright, we save. We exit. So that will have respawned everything. Okay, I'm trying to just down. It's not very down. Left. Alright, there's nothing... Okay, so do it down. I don't think there's a path here, is there? It's okay, there's something else I can check out while I'm here. Can I get up? We'll get past whatever this is. Yeah, presumably. Indeed. So it'll be shine this at that and open this. Okay, that is useful. This is what we need to increase our general levelness. Okay, so I need to go that way. All the enemies shall have been cleared. Until I save once more. They also get refilled on saves, I assume. Alright, so it's going to be, well, we can we can actually enhance something. If that's already level 3... Right. Yeah, no, I don't want to. None of that can be upgraded. Neither can that. Right, need more. Which is what I would have guessed. Didn't get him. Okay, I'm trying to go... Oh, yeah, back into town. We'll find our way there eventually. Itchy face. Alright, so it'll be into town and then out through the bottom, middle bottom. There we go. Alright, now yep, this way. Having so much trouble with that. From here, yep, trying to get to the left. I should be able to. Ooh, shit. I have very little health. in theory, if I try this and die, it'll just respawn me in the same room. How dare you? I had very little health to start that, so that's fair. Yeah, I mean, my approach wasn't too bad. I can definitely do better now. Am I in the... Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Can I? Okay, no, I can't get up there. Ah, what the fuck? Too many of the stupid crabs. Do they just keep spawning, or are they fixed numbers? I can get up here. I fucking hate the bats so much. That wasn't too bad. What do I get? It's a sacred olive. Temple of Hestia. Okay. So I get a good number of blood orbs for doing this as well. Uh-oh. I don't know if I can get back up now. Okay, yes I can. Oh. If I can do my sprint thing, then yes, but I don't know if I've got room, to be honest. Yeah, it worked. Still doesn't unlock the chest, though. Maybe something down here will. Nice. So this is just, okay, it connects. And that one we've done. Cool. I need to go back because this is connecting, but I've ignored an area I can explore. Because I think up was an option? Perhaps? Maybe not. Oh, the one before. Aha. Nice. Oh. No, that does nothing. It's more of that twisted, tangled, weedy, whatever it is, that I cannot deal with yet. Alright, so that is worth going for. So left. That was so dumb. Oh, that very nearly got me. Definitely there's something here I'm not going to be able to get. Oh. That's right, this guy's level 2, so he has now become a lot easier to beat. Alright, I don't think I can make the panels show up yet. So also something I can't do. I can do some enhancements over here, I guess. Can I not? Yeah. Oof, might be here for a while. Gotcha. We can both learn and enhance. These are all ridiculously expensive now. What's this one worth? 1,000. I haven't actually started rebounding yet, so what have we got in here? While evading Spartan Dory. Bashing blow, okay. I mean, it's cheap, which suggests I should have it. Wall evading, hold forward and press. How's it different from that one? Oh, it's the directional one versus the non-directional one. It's going. I'm currently doing some backtracking and just collecting of the things that I missed, which was apparently quite a lot. Because I'm not as powerful as I could be. Oh, okay. I should have done the upgrades first. Hang on. So these... That's... I can get that to 3. That to 3. Well, that to 3. Alright. So if one of them can go to 3, then we do it. Very incremental increases on my overall level. I want to go this way, I think. How's it going with you, Ragro? And what issue was that? I'll still need the issue explained, I think. Swapping... I was thinking I solved the issue after swapping account in work. It still doesn't working. I'm still not understanding. Down. MDM doesn't send compliance info to extra OT. I'm sure this is making perfect sense to you. Or at least I hope it is. Mostly want to head down, I think. I do want to head to the Temple of Hestia. Have I been? Yep. This actually save point might not be a bad idea given my health. Dude's stuck in a pot. You can try for the thing. Whatever the fuck they're called. I just don't think I can unlock, yeah. And I can't do this one either. It's some later part of the game. Alright, so I want to head right from this screen. So it's still got these silly panels. Alright, going down is an option there. Going up is not. Oh yeah, I remember this bit. Highly unpleasant at the time. Alright, Hesto. What you got for me? Have I've been here, right? Yeah, it looks familiar. This is where I got the flamey thing, I think. Ooh, increase the magic meter. Sick. I like it. Alright, so back over here and down. This will be the teleport area. Yep. Ow. Okay, can't go down through the floor there. You're supposed to be able to, though. With what food, Meister? Alright, let's see if I can explore some of this. Oh, hang on, there's even one below me. Snacks for the weekend and croissants filled with ham. Yeah, that's fair. Sounds like a good haul. I have been wondering. To be fair, it's usually Ghost that starts it. Oh, fuck off. I mean, it's, so you have to, it's not a simple question, or not a simple answer. So ultimately, there's currently an issue with video games in general. Oh, yeah. It's alright, I'll get there. There's this, you've got to come at there's a few different things to explain on this one. So, if you take console gaming on its own, the problem is most clear. It's also true in PC gaming and far less true in mobile gaming. But we can cover it later. So, basically, the only... for the most part, yeah, distracting. For the most part, the only people that can really afford to spend money on video games these days are millennials. For the most part, other generations tend to play free-to-play games. So we're talking Roblox, and Fortnite. So what that has done is, instead of developers getting, like, a lot of developers getting money, it's going to these big, like, conglomerates. So your Epics and your whatever else. So that's having an effect. Also, market share is going to mobile. So on and so forth. And then also, video games have been affected by capital, like, investment bros. So you've now got a lot of publishers or big video game companies or video developers being owned by investment portfolios, sort of investment banking things, which are expecting very high returns. So that's where we've had, like, all the, hey, everything needs to be a games as service. It's where we have huge amounts of layoffs in the industry. Blah, 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 blah. How does this affect pricing, you say? Well, these companies want to maintain profit line, and basically there aren't going to be any more millennials. Some of them are getting more money, but ultimately that market stays pretty stable. Then if you look at the younger generations, they're not spending money. So Sony said it in an investor call recently, they're not going to release the PS6. They're going to try and get more money out of their install base, which basically means us. It's not cost effective to release it yet, so let's just squeeze everyone a bit further. Oh. We didn't really have to beat her. Yeah. Now, so that's part of the argument. There's another part of me that thinks, ultimately, if you can't afford to do something, like, hang on, that's a very unfair. At a certain point, they will pull the prices so high that people can't do it anymore. But what's actually happening is we've got a K-shaped market. So there's people with disposable income, i.e. millennials, who can afford to do all these things, and there are people who cannot afford to kind of cope with the increasing cost of just about fucking everything. Alright, so this is where we went last time to get that chest, right? And then went back. So there's kind of part of me thinks that like, hey, it is what it is, this is just how the world works. But also knowing why it is that way, it's kind of shown to be complete bullshit. Or it's shown to be bullshit. I don't think any of my... Alright, so that's why we can't go that way. Feel like you're only half successful. Yeah, I mean, so that's certainly a good point, is that video games pricing has not increased with inflation at all. Video games, some of the most expensive video games on the market were the ones in the 80s. Like, they cost $60 back then. You can still get new games for $60 occasionally. Yeah, it depends on what currency we're talking about here, I guess. So yeah, I'm fine with that. It's what is currently happening is a lot of people are being priced out of brand new, big, shiny games. So GTA 6 would be a good example. When that finally releases, a lot of people will not be able to afford it, or it'll be the one big game they get for a long time. And to me, that's fine. That's kind of... There's an element of markets work how they're going to work. For my part, on so for a personal view, I would be perfectly fine with games being even more expensive if it meant that developers were treated better, weren't losing their jobs, and rah rah rah. However, that's a very rosy-eyed fuck you, man. It's a very ignorant kind of view that somehow. That if we just added another $10 or $20 to video games, that's the money that would finally go to developers. Alright, we're trying to get across. This bit did suck. Would you go away? Thank you. Oh, fuck off. That was so close. I mean, it's the first part of your point about a daily necessity that might reflect in the EU. They actually, to my understanding, things that are a necessity have kind of special rules around how you're allowed to price them and protections and things like that. Video games are not classed as a necessity, so those rules don't really apply in the same way that, like, I was going to say massages, but that's potentially a bad example. Just... No, okay. Supposed to collect it. I mean, there's also many sad parts of video game pricing, including that prices for lots of things are set at a level that will encourage the whales to buy. Like, there's people that will just buy everything because they have lots of money. So a lot of video game stuff is just set to attract them. Like, if you've ever gone to an online store and seen like a fairly shitty skin being sold for an insane amount of money and going, no one would buy that. It's like, no, they do. There are people who have so much money that they don't really see the price. They just see something they don't have. And if anything, a higher price makes them feel better because they're like, well, less people will be able to afford this, so I feel more special. Yeah. I also did anything I was really interested in, I would buy when it came out, and then it would sit in its shiny plastic on my desk for ages whilst the price went down and I didn't play it. So yeah, I'm the same. I If there's a game that's coming out that I really want to play, and there is, so there's a few Game Pass games or Xbox games that are coming up that I really want to play when they come out. So the James Bond game, the new Forza, something else. These are all games that I'll make an effort to play on day one. Hang on, there was something. Alright, 1,000 there, 1,000 there, 15, 5, and if I go to Victory Sandals, we're at 1,000. Okay. Further left. Yeah, I mean the PS Plus subscription also kind of like I've got so many games. There's no way I could ever play them all. So what's interesting is some of the advice, if you know how to be a successful streamer, is typically to stay away from big games on release, and I ignore that advice. The fact that some other like enormous streamer is also playing a new game, I don't think matters, because people tend to like a certain size streamer. So like I don't really see myself as competing with like to be honest, I can't really even name like a big. But yeah, I agree with you. I also only try and, if there's a big game that's coming, like so this, God damn it, as an example, is a game that I'm like, hey, this is coming out. It's a game that I want to play, so I will play it for stream. It's a good example of what you're talking about. Yeah. That being said, I will also save some new games for myself. Health? Maybe just a little bit of health. But yes, it is definitely slightly different for streamers in general. Yep. There's an incentive to... And you can see that in some game releases, right? Like the games are kind of built for streamers. Well, not built. There's a... have considerations for streamers have been made into development. I had not actually thought about that. That's true. Yeah. I'm also streaming at a time of day which is fairly dead in terms of big streamers, which is partially deliberate, and mostly because that's how my life works. I'm streaming after work, so this area sucks. I should be better equipped to deal with it though. Don't know if these ever do contain health, but we'll try it. Yeah, I've had people ask me about drops and so like I don't care. I just no no. So I do care, but I don't think it applies so much to the games that I'm playing. Not playing through this area very good, and I think that aligns perfectly with exactly how I did last time I was in this area. How far back do I go? Yeah. Yeah, it's you get advice that you need to be ready for this is your big chance, right? So if like I suddenly had a big streamer to come in with hundreds to potentially thousands of viewers, I need to be ready to convert them, right? And like, to be fair, if I suddenly had 2,000 viewers, I probably would do this just because I would need a way to get rid of the nerves. But you should not just keep doing what you're doing. You should introduce yourself. Like there's even a suggestion you should have like a channel trailer kind of thing that you can just play. I don't think that is really the go. Like I would rather kind of just be the channel trailer in the moment. I mean, like just kind of something like, hey, welcome everyone, I'm this person, I do this stuff, you know, you can find more about me in my about, I care about these things, I play these games, you know, if you're interested in that kind of stuff, maybe join me. That kind of thing. Fucking hell. I've gone the wrong way as well, I'm pretty sure, yeah. We have more ads starting soon. There's possibly stuff in this room, because I have a feeling this was just tough and I kind of might have given up after a while. Ah. Memorize bit saying what you do and what time of stream you are is the way to go. But you get the chance to actually show what you mean. That's basically what I mean. Like, if you're a confident kind of, like, you just, introduce yourself, give a bit of a spiel about like what you do and what you're trying to achieve or whatever, and then just play the game. Just show it. What has bothered me about, I've been quite disappointed in most of the people that I have raided. Because I've had people that were playing a recording, I think without advertising that fact, which is frustrating. I've had people who had follower-only chat on, so it was like, I followed and then couldn't say anything for 10 minutes. I'm like, well, fuck this noise. So that was like, I don't understand why you would do that. And I've had people that just like would just ignored it, like just like, you know, no acknowledgement of the raid whatsoever, or be like, oh hey guys, and then just keeps on talking to their chat. And I'm like, all of those make me not want to raid that person again. So I imagine if a bigger streamer did this, like the same thing's going to apply, right? So even as a big streamer, I'd probably only raid people once anyway. Like, you try and spread the love, that'd be the point. Yeah, this is a new area, which is good, because we're going to find something new, hopefully. Good, I'm low on health. You can go away. Alright, so up and right. Up connects to where we were somehow? I'm terrified that's one way. That's right, I can't deal with the gas. Oh, well, hang on a second. Hey, Caramel. How are you? This. Nope, this. Aha. Oh. I'm gonna run out of the magic. I don't know if I can bounce it together up there. I mean, people can look things up. But yeah, the trophy hunting, it's like, trophy hunting is a thing worth mentioning. Alright, I'm not getting through that. Might die though. You know what the fuck this is. I feel like to do that, if I were to be somehow a breakout streamer in the trophy hunting category, I would need to stream more often. There's a level of momentum loss you get by having several like it's. You don't need to stream every day, but I think more than 3 times a week. Seriously, you can. Just endless. Go away. Alright, coming in here was not that smart. No, yeah. I agree. It's also like, there are people that stream almost every day, and they stream for like roughly 8 hours, but they take long breaks. Like there's a couple I'm thinking of. Like they'll take, either they'll stream for 4 hours, go off and come back for 4 or 5 hours, or we'll be live for like 8.5 hours straight, but have like half-hour sort of breaks with other things playing. Like that's where a replay would make sense. I might like try and get half an hour of gameplay. I think is quite good. Or like streaming is quite good, and just replay that basically. Please go away. Oh, I fucking missed the save point. Level 4, right. Yeah, no, I agree. It is true. The truth will not always be kind, or even often. I think the message I got there was, well, the exploration I just did showed you can't go through that way. Well, I can't yet go through that way. This whole area fucking sucks. Yep. I mean, yeah, no, there was something I couldn't get past. Almost positive. I'm trying to go up and to the left. So what, like, and noted, thank you for the feedback. Would an additional entry in the giveaway be something worth saving for? I don't know, most of my ideas people have pointed out to me are wildly problematic. It's like, force me to change games, change the stream title. It's like, changing games will make people want to stop watching your stream. Fair. Changing the stream title can get you banned. Also fair. If you give someone else free reign. And if I say, look, it has to be me approved, then that's not fun. Or as fun. So. And I find the ones where people are like, I send you a set of steak knives, where it's clearly like just a gimmick. I don't find them particularly interesting. Like, it's I go into people's streams who have channel rewards in like the 50k mark, and often I find it's like, I don't know why it's a figurative reward, and that does not appeal to me. I would rather just have 78,000 channel points. Now, I did, like, something like, you could do it as more of like a truth and dare style of thing. So it's like, channel points, like maybe do a stream in cosplay or in a dress or some shit like that. That might be worth doing. Something I have to honor, that you can call out if it's not honored. Are you fucking shitting me? Yeah, it's a good point. Yeah, I don't like everything being giveaway related, but it's at least something. To be honest, like the idea of it being 5,000 gives you something to save for in the short term, and then having something else. I mean, presumably making the stream or doing something embarrassing is a good one. So that might be the go. Yeah, exactly. Like there's the thing about channel points is you can only earn them when someone's actually live, right? So, if it's something you actually want. Just getting hammered the whole way through here. Yeah, I thought about, like, a fairly expensive one to be pick my next game, but I'm worried that I'll be forced to play a game I don't enjoy, which will also, for fuck's sake. This is the same fucking area where that guy just killed me like 8 times in a row. I'm almost positive. Yeah, this is shitloads of really sucky enemies. I'm trying to go up. Hang on. A trophy list review? Ridiculous amounts of points as requesting a game that adheres to certain rules. Like, as in you sort of say you have to choose, you suggest a game, like, I can play a game, but it's got to be from, this series or something. I would like to not die. Can you go away, please? So that, literally exactly what I'm trying to avoid. Yeah. Like, I don't want to be locked into a game that I actively don't want to play, because it then creates friction. And also the other thing I think Ragnarok is doing, which is deliberately choosing games they know that I don't want to play. Ah! Go away! Why does every enemy in this area have to fucking suck? Yeah, I need to think about it. Because I have had I've swung wildly between, I'm thinking to do... Is it trying to say a tattoo? Ugh. So my limit on difficulty is 7, as a rule. I won't do anything over a 7. Depending on what the difficulty actually is. Anything multiplayer, anything difficulty related. Yeah, not interested. Oh my god, thank you. Yeah. Yes, I'm glad that you enjoy Crash so much that you would like a tattoo. No, just go away! Go away! Alright. So, new area. When you say PSNP, I'm assuming it's, like, trophy guide? Or as in, the game has to be at least that good? Actually, sorry, I'm thinking about this the wrong way. I would be very happy with someone suggesting a game for a let's try. Yeah. Fine with difficulty ratings. I don't like the, you know, like the trophy guide difficulty ratings, like platinum difficulty. They're the ones I'm wary of. What I would be fine with is to have almost any game be a let's try. So it's a game that's played for a stream, at least for an hour, but typically for the entire stream. I mean, I would think a channel reward in the tens of thousands that was, I will play a game of your choice for an hour, minimum, as a let's try. That's potentially a... you might be right in terms of putting a few guardrails on that it has to be at least like a... I mean, it's... The thing is, if you take the guardrails off, you'll get people to like, you have to play Gollum. Which, you know, there's entertainment in playing boring... not boring, bad games. And it creates a little bit of a gimmick as well in terms of like, okay, now on Friday I have to play this for an hour. God damn it. Alright, we're doing this thing and then I'll play the game I want to play. Oh wait, I thought you were dead. Okay, so here is an example of somewhere I just haven't gone. Because I couldn't get through. There you go. Yeah, I mean, but I don't just do trophy hunting. Like I may not trophy hunt this game depending on how it goes. Jesus fucking Christ. Holy shit. Yeah, fair enough. I don't know. Like, I definitely have a mixed crowd in that regard. I think maybe the trophy hunting is the one worth pursuing. I would just be I am extremely concerned about being obligated to play a game that I don't enjoy. It has the risk of making me want to stop streaming Like if because trophy hunting is a huge commitment. Like to, I guess as long as if we're talking about playing through to the platinum, being like, okay, I'm obligated to get the platinum in a game I don't want to play. I had to find a way around that. But how to get up there? Hello, Roofy300. Thanks for following, Roofy300. Alright. I think I'm running out of areas to explore, basically. And there's a little tail over here. Be clear with your rules and maximum time, difficulty, and a little note saying that if you do not enjoy the game. Yeah. I mean, so I think what you're getting at and what I should do is, because I'm someone that enjoys watching trophy hunting streams to a point. Like there is a risk of trophy hunting streams becoming boring is kind of okay in trophy hunting because part of it's grind. Trophy hunting can be grindy, but I don't know. I think parts of it can be less entertaining than others. Forgot what the point I was trying to make there was. Yeah, adding some guardrails as long as. So what I was trying to say is I should put myself in the viewer's shoes and be like, okay, well if someone had these rules, would I be comfortable with that? Would I think that's fair? Like if I'd said, hey, I want you to play this game, and then they're like, yep, cool, as long as, you know, if after a stream or two I'm not really enjoying it, then I'm gonna give it a miss. Same as I may with this one. Then if, you know, would you be happy with that? Is that kind of thing? Goodbye. Whoop, not an enemy. I don't think I'm just going to find this end of this area just wide open. I potentially spoke too soon.
Brother!
Shit.
The boat.
Up for an adventure?
You
What
mean
did I
besides
miss?
The one we're already on? Absolutely.
It's a little mini game or something, or
What is this place? They
What
never
is this
taught us
place?
about an island out this way, did they?
No. So stay sharp. Trail behind me and watch my back. No telling who or what we'll find here.
indeed. I shouldn't really play with this part of the mic, it'll make noise, but I can't help myself. Actually, yeah, yeah. And also, I mean, if you're going to set a ridiculously high goal like that, like presumably it would be in the, you know, high tens of thousands or whatever, you should trust that they're people that want the stream to be good, if that makes sense. Like that's a big commitment for a troll. You'd have to respect it regardless. I do think I need to add some notes in my about around giveaways and some other bits and pieces, so there's no harm in having additional rules for channel points. Yeah, I agree with you on that. Unless Twitch does some bullshit, you know, 50,000 channel point jackpot stuff, which they don't typically do if memory serves. You gotta earn them. Air combat fucking sucks. Oh, this is a breathy one, isn't it? Yeah, right. Hang on, I already wrote some stuff down, didn't I? Plus ruse. I'll even... That's not the way it's supposed to go. Take a photo of that. I mean, 15 hours. Hang on. I mean, you know, so. Hang on. Did I get that in my photo? Because that's a really good idea. Because I normally. The games I platinum are typically like 100 plus. Did not. Please ignore the fact that I'm taking a photo of chat. It's quicker. Okay, there is a campfire. I need a campfire. Or did I use a campfire recently and I've forgotten? Potentially, yeah. Alright, there's a tree that way, which I've missed. Yeah. I tend to find when I take a night off from... There you go, that's why I've missed it. A night from streaming, like I'm doing tomorrow night, because I'm going to see a... basically my favourite comedian. The comedian that made me want to do comedy, and they're doing an improvised stand-up show, and I might sit towards the front. We'll see how I'm feeling. One of the hardest things to admit to your favourite comedian that made you want to get into stand-up comedy is that you also like doing stand-up comedy during a thing like that. But anyway, I tend to find when I take a day off that it gives me a lot more energy to put effort into improving the stream. Lately, a lot of that has been going into watching my own streams back, partially because it's getting where I'm getting reels from, but where am I going? No. The other things I could do is best channel points. No, I actually quite like the game time. I need to check out PSN profiles as well. Just to get a sense of what the times and difficulties they're suggesting are. Because the number of times where it's like, you know, time to complete the game 20 hours, time to complete the platinum 100, and my time to complete the game is 40 hours, and my time to complete the platinum is 140 hours, is that happens relatively often. Not helped by the fact that I like to just leave the game running and talk quite a bit. Even when I'm not streaming. I don't know, yeah. It was more the, yeah, like, basically say if you want me to take on, like, a Red Dead Redemption level platinum, yeah. I would also cap the difficulty, to be honest. I'm opening that path. Because, yeah, someone's like, hey, Platinum Hollow Knight, my answer would be no. I would be happy to play it, like, games like that, I just play through and get as many trophies as I can. I mean, I guess the point of trophy hunting is really to get the platinum, so it feels like, you know, going, okay, well, if you pick certain difficulties of games, the platinum isn't the goal is a bit cheap. So maybe not that. Yeah, that's like my limit is 7, and that's for games that I really want to. But I think Resident Evil 2, I believe, is a 7, and in reading through what is required, I don't want to do it. Yeah, I want to get it because I think I don't think PSN profiles is. Actually, it might be Trophy Guide. It might be the same. Trophy Guide and Roadmap. Actually, I think it is PSN profiles, to be honest. So yeah, they're the same. We are talking about the same difficulties. In which case, yeah, streaming a slightly lower difficulty also sounds like it would be a good idea.
Delightful. I am Cersei. To what do I owe this
Cersei.
unexpected pleasure?
We have ads incoming.
Outside the port of Messenia. It brought us here.
We are Spartans.
So that is where he took them. You know, boys, I have a feeling we will become close friends. We can
Yikes! Yeah, yeah.
my talents.
But yeah, it's like I'm typically I'm wary of adding too many rules, but your original point still stands, is that if I was in someone's chat and they said, hey, you can nominate the next game or a game I'm going to play, presumably the next game or whatever, but it must meet these rules, I'd be like, oh, cool, I've got these games I want you to play. Oh, it doesn't meet that one. Oh, but I go, no. Like, it creates a bit of... It's less frustrating and more of a challenge, unless it's like, you know, nothing kiddie, nothing, you know, if you're putting these really arbitrary rules on it. I mean, that's kind of cool. I feel like I'm switching these out.
So, my darlings, you have seen what I can do for you. On to the small matter of what you can do for me.
Yeah, the permadeath one and the online stuff. Ugh.
My, so very suspicious.
Yeah, I'd like, so I would pretty much
He
say
is my brother. And he is suspicious when
online-
he falls for it, especially when it comes to witches.
like yeah.
Perceptive boy. I only have one simple request.
Yeah.
When you return to the mainland, keep an eye out for small trinkets. Totems in the shape of cats. Bring them to my table there, and you will be rewarded.
Why are they so important to
I
you?
mean, so Mortal Kombat's a good example. Let's say there's a slightly older Mortal Kombat or one that's a different, you know, has achievable trophies. That's not a game that I would typically enjoy. So if someone said, hey, I want you to play this, I'd be like, okay, well, I'm going to give this a go. It's not a game that I typically enjoy. You can even say, I'll give it a go for a couple of streams. But if I don't enjoy it after that, I'm going to let it go. Or you can choose a different game. Like, I'll give you the chance to have a second chance, given that I'm like, you know, just, you know, or I potentially just say, hey, fighting games aren't really my jam. But, I suspect you're probably not overthinking.
A tribute to you?
Do not mistake me.
Probably not overthinking all the rules to begin with would be a good idea.
You know what that word means, boys?
I believe we understand you.
I am so glad to hear that.
Father, the way you
But yeah,
describe
potentially.
them, I'm not sure I know what to think about.
Well, it's more the there is a line between I actively dislike this game and don't want to play it, and I feel like that's hurting. Like there's that, and it's hurting the stream because I'm not enjoying myself. And when there's a there's a line between I'm actively not enjoying myself and it's kind of fun to watch, and I'll give you that. It's like, hey, this game is pissing me off, but it's entertaining. There's a level beyond that where it's not entertaining. Not entertaining land? No. Pissing me off? Potentially a no, but I'll try and persist for a while. And then we move into, okay, this game is not necessarily something I'm interested in, but I'm happy to get through as much of it as I can, try and hit the finishing point of the main quest line, and then have a look at the trophies, go, I feel like doing these ones, and the rest are kind of, that's the best you're going to get. Like it sounds kind of good because it's almost a negotiation. Like you're kind of going, oh, I don't want to have to go and do 1,000 of these, do this. It's like, come on, and you're like, oh, fine. Oh, alright. First one I've interacted with one of those. Did I talk to the merchant? Oh yeah, there's your tribute.
You have a totem for me?
Do I? Okay.
Come back when you do.
It would... I mean, I'm curious with this one, because I've gone into this... I've started playing this game before it was clear what the trophy... I mean, to be fair, you could link these rules into just how I approach the games in general, and just say, look, I will try a game and decide as part of it whether I'm getting the platinum, and if I don't get the platinum, often I'll get the trophies I feel like I want to, and then that's kind of how I approach games, and just kind of describe that as a rule. And then in theory it's worth just having my little trophy widget up for this, even though I've got 2 trophies or whatever it is. So God of War, Sons of Sparta, trophies. Yeah, it is PSN profiles, 100%. Oh, actually, although it's not the one I use for the rating, it's PlayStation... No? Trophies? Maybe potentially not. Oh, wait. Back to PSN profiles again. No. Not seeing any of the... Not seeing the normal one, the website I normally use at all. 302 people have the platinum. It's onerous. Do a lot of the things. Not impossible at a glance, though. Yeah, I agree. It's the... this is kind of what I was getting at, is I could describe that, look, I like playing new games, so I will sometimes do kind of let's try and blind playthroughs. I may advertise them as such, and then once I'm like, no, I want to trophy hunt this game, we'll move in a trophy hunting game. Oh yeah, I mean, I've got the platinum for it. I'm curious, what is the difference? Yeah, so this is exactly... So 7, and that's... I went for the 7. It has online play, and I'm like, I'm cool with it. I will get good enough at sport to pull it off. I'm also curious, if I go into this menu and go to my gear... No, it didn't jump. Belt slot motor. What the hell is going on? Brass medallion. Okay, it's already brass medallion. Is this slot 2 or something? Yeah, Emblem of Life. Okay. Alright, so down, can I... Nope, can't go down either. Oops, and now I'm not looking at chat. Oh yeah, no, I've been using PSN profiles for my trophy guiding needs forever. I just didn't realize that it was PSN profiles. So is Ragro suggesting that I should have an account on that website so people can see my progress? Home, forums, guides, leaderboard, games, trophies, gaming sessions. Log in, create account. Yeah, it does suggest that you can do so. I have been using this website for a very long time, so yeah, there you go. It would make sense to give them my personal data so they can make some money out of it. Alright, I've cleared out this area. I might as well teleport back. I don't think I get back. I need to go up this way. No shit. I mean, I don't know if I want people having that much. Interesting, it gives you a rank. Basically, if you completed it or not. Yeah. I am attracted to the idea, and this is, I've been toying with the idea of letting viewers pick my game for a while, because I like the idea of playing a game that I would never have chosen myself and enjoying the shit out of it. Because there's always a level of what I played last and what I choose next. And what I mean by that is... Alright, well, this is the one I can enhance, this is the one I can enhance. Like, I wanted God of War, and so I played Life is Strange because Red Dead Redemption was a little bit too, just everything's a shootout. And then, although so Life is Strange was off the back of God of War, and then Life is Strange was a little bit too just talking, so I wanted to play something which is a little bit more just action, without it just being shootouts. It's like entirely possible I might not want to play another story game after a story game, whereas if someone's like, hey, I don't care, you've just played, you know, the new Sony whatever, I want you to play Arfie the Old Men, and I really enjoy it, that kind of thing. I see no harm in me having a PSN profile account. Can you follow people? Stats. I should not be looking at something when I'm streaming. Oh yeah, it gives you grades and everything. I think my grade will be quite low potentially be quite low given how long I've been playing for. Alright, where... I might be able to get that, but I'm not sure. Can I be bothered? Like, this was recent. I don't think it's going to be a jump that helps me get to that. So where I want to go is presumably here. Or back to, it's still there. We're kind of close to home with this one. Yeah. Yeah, Tunic is another one I did not. There it is. The controls aren't... If you're going to have a game that is... So, as a comparison, Hollow Knight. I know one's 2D, one's 3D, but it works. Hollow Knight expects you to be able to dodge and whatever else extremely accurately, and it rewards you for that. And in doing that, it's very... The controls are incredibly tight. Tunic expects basically the same things from you. It's very Dark Soulsy, you know, dodging and blocking and making sure you don't get hit whilst doing tiny amounts of damage. But the controls are janky as fuck, and it annoys the crap out of me. like it's. I get there's a level of get good, and because it's 3D, you've got to move the camera and how you move to the camera, that kind of stuff. But there's a level of like I feel like a good portion of my deaths are just because the inputs were kind of misread. Similar to this in the air, I feel like on the ground, I'm very happy with, you know, if I'm getting hit, it's because I made a mistake. In the air, I'm like, I'm pointing up and right, and you stab down and right. It's fucked. Yeah. Right, left and down to get back to town. The bit I'm stuck on in Tunic is where you drop down when you're dead and you have to fight the gauntlet. Like you have to fight the multiple different monsters in a row, and I can get through about half, and I just can't be bothered with the grind. Like it always ends up, because I'm at that point in the game, I just end up wanting to I also like to play games with as little help as possible. It seems impossible in going for this. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. I also had the Zelda comparisons. But it was also the Hollow Knight comparisons that got me. Like, it was kind of like, hey, if you like Hollow Knight and Zelda, play these. I'm like, perfect. And then didn't enjoy it. I do wonder if I'm really close to the ending, though, and should just persevere. Which you guys potentially tell me, but... Or Ragro could. But yeah, it's more, every time I go to play it, I haven't had that much... I'm going the wrong way. I haven't had that much time, and I end up bouncing off it. I'm concerned that it's going to end up just getting uninstalled. The PSN profiles thing may actually influence how I approach, particularly when I play offline. Because like currently I'm playing quite a lot of Red Dead Redemption and Gran Turismo offline. Gran Turismo because I enjoy it, though I'm starting to... Oh, actually, Maisha, you were the one telling me about the Nuremberg license test, I think, weren't you? Because I have some news on that. Gran Turismo, I'm starting to run out of things to do, so I want a new racing game, and I think Forza comes out soon, so that might be my new daily racing game, which would be good. But, like, you know, I would love to finish, not necessarily fat platinum, but finish Tunic, so I can go, cool, I'm done with that game and get it off my console. That would make me happy. Yeah, it's... Given the difficulty of just playing the game in general as well, I'm not sure the platinum is what I want to play. Though, oh god, what was the... There's a game where you play as... At Death's Door. That is also a... It's like, At Death's Door is a 3D game, Dark Soulsy, not dissimilar to Hollow Knight. They get the controls right, loved it. Right? It's just Tunic just has some jankiness to it, which shit me. At Death's Door is really good, got the platinum for that, loved it. Yeah, I don't know. I think I lost my point there a little bit, but yeah, agree with like in the modern age of platinum hunting, it is very rare to actually require a platinum. Most games will be like the trophy name will give you some level of a hint if you're struggling, or you can even kind of like guess. It's like, hey, they got collectibles. They want us to get a certain number of these, and like, there's this hidden boss. It's probably going to be that. Ooh, I might have gotten a reply. Is there an MZ Louis, I'm assuming it's MZ Louis as opposed to MZ Lewis in chat, who decided to whisper me that question? Here. I'm trying to decide if it's rude to copy and paste someone's whisper when it was very clearly something that could just be said in chat. I can read it out. I'm curious. Do you think Kratos truly changes the character in God of War? Or is he still the same rage-driven warrior deep down? Your streams made me think about that. So what's interesting about this game? So, actually, that is a good conversation starter. Thank you for asking that question. Again, probably better as a chat question, but whispering is fine, I suppose. So if you are across all of the God of War lore, Kratos is potentially a little bit idealistic. He potentially doesn't quite fit the character, but this is true to the story. It's a bit tragic if you know all of the story, particularly around Deimos and Calliope, but Kratos being a talented young warrior, so at this age, being someone who's a bit of an upstart, but also tactically sound, a good fighter, proving himself, 100% fits with him then later becoming a general of Sparta, which then fits with him developing a very large ego and a lot of hubris and doing a deal with Ares, the god of war. If you would like to learn about that part of the story, I believe the game you want to play is it Ghosts of Sparta? I'm pretty sure it's Ghosts of Sparta. It's not the best God of War game, but it has that chunk of the story. Oh, I forgot to go to the blacksmith. I'm an idiot. So yeah, this version of Kratos is new, but not necessarily in significant conflict with the versions that we know and love. The exact same thing was said about God of War 2018. That's not Kratos. That can't be. And now what is said is, now it feels like people are more trying to suggest that the original trilogy is now not in accordance with the newer games, which is like the point. Like they are like things date. Sometimes when you watch like different Star Wars properties and you're trying to connect them together, they feel like they don't match up because of the era they were. Star Wars might not be the best example of this. I've missed where I'm going. Hang on, is he upstairs or downstairs? Downstairs. Yeah, there's certainly tonal shifts and things like that, but the story's there. Alright, what can we buy?
Something.
Oh, nothing apparently. Oh, yes, I can. Temporal impact. I do not know what you're getting at when you say temporal impact. Stun, Fent. I think this is the one I want the most.
That will do well.
Not yet, because it's not upgraded. Vanguard attack sequence now ends with a swinging vertical slam. That sounds pretty cool. Okay. Yeah, so talking about Tunic there, visually it's definitely charming. I think it is a... Interesting that... Oh, I got the map, that's why. Many things I have not found, but that is okay. I think I'm going to get to this save point and maybe call it a night. I need to go up. Shit, what's in here again? Isn't the dude with the quest? Like, he's got a tunnel, but it's covered. Yeah, also, Meister, I spoke to Cecil, and he is very offended that you do not think that summoning him is a worthy point score. It's just, he totally said that. Down. Oh, right, yes. However. I mean, potentially you could summon a cat. Or force me to play a game. I'm curious about that point price breakdown now. And now I can't find it in the chat. $15 hours or below, so basically double the tens of thousands of points for the number of hours. So a 100-hour game to finish the platinum would be 200,000 points. That wouldn't even get you Red Dead Redemption. That feels like 200,000 points feels like a 100+ hour game, but you get to put a little plus on the end. Because going back to that conversation, I also feel like if I was in someone's channel and I had 200,000 points, you would hope that you would kind of have some level of relationship with the streamer. If you were lurking with 200,000 points, well done. I would almost say to them, hey, I was thinking about spending the... When you spend the 200, I would always do it as a suggestion. It's like, hey, if I said Red Dead Redemption, would that be a good one? Like, I'd almost go into it with a couple of different ideas. I mean, like, I'm thinking these ones because I don't want... I would feel a bit shit if I picked a game they didn't like and they just played it for a stream and then went, oh, sorry, look, this isn't a game I normally play. Rah, rah, rah. I kind of wish you'd pick this. It's like, I wanted to pick that. Because also 200,000 points is a serious. I have that many for one streamer, and the reward they have, I actually think is actually worth it. I just don't want to claim them. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. Like if it's 25 hours, 50,000, you start to tip. So basically, by the time you get to 200,000 points, it's 100+. Which would suggest that like 80 hours is sitting at the... But you know, I mean, you could... Yeah, I take your suggestion on notice. I'm good with money, with mathematical patterns, so... Yeah, I think ×2 is a good as well. Because it's so I really like the idea of a 15-hour platinum. Like I'm not even really aware of those games. And also for your information and to your credit, I have been playing a bit of Monster Boy, and I mean you can even tell. What am I? 53 minutes in, it got better. I think I just rather than trying it, I'm like, hey, I feel like playing like an easy kind of lo-fi game, and it is that. But yeah, if someone's like, hey, if someone came to me and said, hey, I'm going to spend 30,000 points, there's this platinum that's 15 hours, it's a game that I really think you'll enjoy based on what I've seen you doing, and I did enjoy that, I'd be stoked, because basically every game I play takes weeks. Hang on. I have a save point here? On this screen? Oh, it doesn't matter. I'll go to the one up a bit higher. Yeah. I need to be a bit careful that I don't end up with a huge backlog of committed games. Not that I mind having it. Fuck off. Not that I mind having a big backlog, but again, it would suck if you spent money for a game to be played and then it never really got played. Just due to there being this massive list. And potentially if there was a massive list, the streamer would kind of pick the one they wanted to do next. Maybe, if it wasn't chronological. Huh. Look at you finding commands. Yeah, yeah. Add some surge pricing. I mean, you just advertise that. You'd say, hey, the list is, I've currently got a backlog of 3. I've added a multiplier of 1.5 to all things. And then if it goes to 4, I've added a multiplier of 5 because you guys suck. I'm not finding this. Yeah. I keep trying to get to the save point and I keep going to the wrong screen. This way. Hey.
So, Cersei, what do you really think of her?
I think she's too old for you.
Ew! That's not what I meant.
Look, you were the one staring at her like she was a Mara with red hair.
I wasn't staring. I was assessing.
You were assessing her, all right.
Shut up. Seriously, why does she need us to find her cat totems? With her powers, she could easily do it herself.
Hey, I just win. Well, compared to my star, I think.
Or game, or we're doing all her chores while she floats and makes weird soup.
You do not want
Either
to keep
way,
the same
staying
prices.
close lets us make sure she's not a threat.
So, just keep smiling and picking up her little...
Yeah,
Until we know more?
Yeah.
And don't stare.
I'll put some thought into that.
I wasn't... Shut up.
Because yeah, you need to consider the fact that more viewers means more people with more channel points. So yes, just upping the multiplier would be the way to decrease the frequency of games being put on the list. Yeah, agree. Okay. We have saved. I am going to... here. I think it is time to see if I can actually find someone good to raid. First of all, I'll say thank you very much. That was a good stream. I hope I was entertaining. Ads are in progress, so maybe I'll just be a better streamer, really. Yeah. Look at me, able to think on my feet and stream at the same time. The music's a touch loud. I've got a volume button here somewhere. You can recommend someone. I'm going to bring the button up in a sec. Oh, okay. Thank you, Scrooge88, for putting rerun on your stream. I appreciate that very much. We have a German furry playing Sons of Sparta. Maybe not. Oh, Stacy's gone offline. Game's Done Quick I'm a big fan of, but that'll be a rerun. Oops, noted. I had a look. Let's see. I have a trophy hunter playing Sons of Sparta with a higher viewer count. That seems like a perfect jump in. Hopefully this one goes well. They've got the trophy counter up. I have taken your suggestions on board, and when I am back on Tuesday, I will have some of these upgrades in place. I'm going to start the raid now. I'll start the time countdown now. Ready to raid in 6, 5, whatever. Okay. No stream tomorrow. I'm going to a comedy show back on Tuesday with some upgrades. But yeah, thanks very much. I had a great time. I'm actually really enjoying playing this game, so screw the haters. But no buts. I'll be back on Tuesday with more of this and some upgrades. Look forward to seeing you then, and let's go check out what Bushido Cypher is up to. And I should end my stream.